Indeed. Let's just hope that the phone decides that it's going to continue charging. Because if not, I'm going to have to cut the live stream way short. J-Dog, what's up? So wouldn't you guys believe it if I told you last night I applied for my channel to be monetized, and this morning it was fully monetized, which is weird to me because they told me be ready to wait like a month, and apparently it's significantly less than a month. I just found that really weird because on the earn tab it tells you that it usually takes a month. So I'm fully expecting to wait a whole month. No big deal. Saw it coming. And then went to sleep, woke up this morning, fully monetized already. No, I'm not doing the memberships. The people, here's my problem at the moment. The people that would be paying for the memberships wouldn't get anything in return at the moment. I'll see if I can do something for members specifically, but it's going to be a bit. I need suggestions and stuff. I want something that I enjoy doing. I could, but I could also make them free to watch for everybody. My live streams are not that exciting to me, and if somebody wants to watch them, they're more than free to do so. I'm not going to make people pay to watch that after the fact. That it's just not what I want to do. I'll try and find something for them. Fishy Fingers, what's up? Phone still charging? Maybe. Still sitting the same numbers when I started the stream, so I updated YouTube. We'll see if that fixed the problem of it not charging at all. But we're 4.5 minutes in and it hasn't gone down 1%, so that's good news. I wouldn't do that. That's a monthly recurring subscription. That is way too much money. So you guys, I carried the Sabenza today. You guys will never guess what happened to this thing. I mean, you can throw some guesses out there, but you'll never get it right. It was forced to cut something. I've cut stuff with it before. It exceeded my cutting expert. No, it didn't. It was actually like mildly underwhelming, but I didn't buy it for the cutting performance. I bought it because I wanted it. No. I wouldn't have that done anyway. It didn't, not something that matters to me. Nothing happened to it, by the way. I was just making you guys guess for no reason. I got bored. You know, I've had a few people over time tell me that titanium knives get cold in the winter. And I was sitting there thinking, that's dumb. They're sitting there up against you all day. How are they cold? So, yesterday, it was raining and extremely windy. Not extremely, but like windy enough that you're freezing your ass off, right? Probably mid to low 20s when I'm already used to like 60 degrees. So, it gets cold. It's dark. It's windy and it's raining. And you know, I'm a fidgety person naturally. So, I reached into my pocket to grab this thing. This is aluminum, not titanium, but I reached into my pocket to grab this thing and it is ice. Literal ice. It is so cold. So I said, well, shit, they were right. This thing was still warm because it was sitting right up against my leg like that. This thing was sitting right up against my leg and left a cold spot on my leg because that's just what aluminum does. I didn't even think about that until we were out there actually doing shit. This is not a winter knife at all. Sabenza, not too bad. If you're cold, they're cold, bring them inside. Uh, no, I don't. Probably a knife with a gun on the end would be my choice. Oh, that's uncomfortable. This one, it might not be that bad, and this one, it might not be that bad because of the contours on this, but some of these things, that would suck. I will stick with my pocket carry. Oh, I thought this stuff was thinner than it is. Damn, I was gonna do some sharpness testing with these things, and like, they're laminated type paper. I expect them to be longer. Just for shits and giggles. I want to see. Yeah, this thing leaves a whole different type of cut. Oof. What to do? I need to put this thing up for sale. It's not that I can't afford to keep it, it's that I want other shit. I honestly want another one of this one. The top knife is a Spyderco Military. It's 14 years, or it's 11 years old. On the mat. Oh. So this is a Sandro and Torino. It's Chris Reeve Sabenza. You can buy one. They're expensive as fuck, but you can buy one. It's only a whopping $580 after tax. Oh yeah, you could get a base model. I forgot they did base models. The middle one is a Sandro and Torino. In carbon fiber and tungsten carbide. I think Benchmade knives are overpriced for the most part. Depends on which one you're going for. I think the MIM clips on these, if you wanted to like pay full price to get this thing, all completely decked out, it would be, let's see, 550 plus 50 with the inlays would be, that'd be 650. Probably be right around 700. If you put those words together, it's literally, I think that's literally how you spell it. It's just one word, Griptilian. Maybe two L's, but I'm not 100% sure. Well, that's if you want it fully decked out. I didn't want it fully decked out. Fair enough. Bam. Oh, what a day. But can it come with a thumb hole? I think if you look up Ritter Hogue, it just shows up. Sorry, if it doesn't come with a thumb hole, I don't want it. I'm being realistic here. Oh, the phone has started discharging again. Angie, what's up? God, could you imagine if I made $1 a day? I'd be fucking sick. From ads. I have the slightly above base model because I decided to treat myself. Thumb studs have to be done right. And I just hate how the Griptilian looks with the thumb studs for some reason. I literally don't know what it is. I just think it's ugly as shit with the thumb studs. That's what I was going to look up. It's the RSK, I think. Yep. I don't like that blade shape. I don't know. I know exactly what it is, if I'm honest, but I'm trying to be nice about it. Will you have fun with that? Yeah, no, you got it right, James. Scott, what's up? And the problem that I have with it is going to sound dumb. This little hump right here. I hate it. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Is that little that. If it was flat, I'd go for it. It's so dumb, but that's the problem I have with it. I hate that so much. I don't know if you have enough. Do you have enough subscribers to live stream? You could probably do that on your channel if you want to. I'm sure people would watch that. No, I get that. It's probably one of those things kind of like Spyderco where they're ugly as shit, but at least they're comfortable. Um I think you have to have 50. You have to. So here's what you're gonna do. I'm not sure if you have to have a certain amount of subscribers or not, but I think you have to have 50. And then just a dude, what's up? Welcome back. And how you're gonna do it. Give me a sec. So you're gonna press this plus button right here in the middle. You're gonna click live. And you have to allow access to that, but yeah. And then the first time that you try and live stream on YouTube, it won't let you. You have to wait 24 hours. And then if you have the requirements met, then it'll let you the next time. But again, I think the only requirement is 50 subs. I haven't touched that phone since last night. Y'all thought I was a turd. Well, I encourage people to start a YouTube channel if they want it. You know, don't start a YouTube channel expecting to make money. Just don't. It doesn't work that quickly. Um, you know, I'm surprised I haven't handled a Bel Air. I've had them in my vicinity, never even asked to touch it. Indeed, king of the turds. You are definitely the king of the turds. I do want to clarify for you, Brian. Live streaming eats your battery. If you don't have your phone plugged in, depending on the phone, it'll probably, mine pulls 25% of the battery life per hour of live streaming. Sometimes up to 30, depending on what you're doing and how hot it is. So 3 hours and your phone's dead. There's nothing you can do about it. Regular Joe, what's up? How's it going? What knife is what? Cliff, welcome back. I like weak omega springs personally. I'm doing fine. Just managed to get the channel monetized, so that ought to be fun. No, it's just the same one that I'm recording with. Basically, how you guys see chat, I see chat on the phone that I record with. You don't need a second phone, but it's helpful for looking shit up. See clip or god damn, I fucked that one up. See Lou. He pronounces loser as lahoozer. In New Zealand. I'm doing fine. How about yourself? I mean, it's as good as a day has been able to go, I guess. Scott, you were asking what knife something was. Which one are you talking about? Drinking heavily, because that's going to do anything. The wrench doesn't change much, to be honest. It makes Lou think he has a ton of power, but nope. Sure. I try to help people with starting their own stuff, but not everybody's going to listen to what you have to say. It's fine. Do as much as you can and let them make their own decisions. Day's been going fine. It's one of those days that was slow and fast at the same time. For cleaning, of course. I use Q-tips all the time. Very funny, Cliff. Welcome back. It's going all right. No, just for cleaning stuff. In my experience, I have found that it's a lot easier to piss off older people than it is to piss off younger people. All right, you have a good one, Brian. We'll see you later. Yeah, this is a sheep's foot. My favorite blade shape. And this one's called a leaf. This one is also a sheep's foot. Vegan knives. Well, lucky for me, I'm pretty sure that every knife on the table is vegan. At least every knife on the mat. Squeak. Well, I'll show you. My food tends to eat vegan food. I almost feel bad for the vegans. So let's say you're doing a task like this. When you're cutting this, the tip of that knife is touching. I don't think I can pull either of those off. So this one's a drop point right here. And what you'll notice is the tip is way further up. So if you're doing the same cut, what's going to happen is right here is touching instead of up here. It'll still cut just fine, but you won't get the precision of using the tip. And you don't really want to do that angle. It's more comfortable to be down here. It's just detail-oriented stuff, yeah. Utilitarian tasks, a lot of cardboard. You'll notice when you cut cardboard. Damn, I didn't think that I did anything that funny. Oh, that's mean. Anyway. $1.99. Where was I going with this? Oh, yeah, cutting cardboard. You'll notice when you're cutting cardboard, when you're cutting right here, as you push further down, this section up here will push you out of your cut. Wow. That was sad. Nice. My new knife won't be delivered for a while. Because I haven't ordered one. So I want you guys to tell me something. If I came out with a knife design made in the US, right? I've been looking into it. I talked to a company that's nearby. They said that rough estimate without knowing exactly how it looks, each knife is going to cost $171 to make. If I decided to do something like that, would you guys prefer that I cheap out on almost everything and make it good enough, but it's made in the US? Or what do you guys prefer I do there? Like, this is going to be a ways out. Down payment on everything is $11,550 to get this started. I'm trying to be upfront with you guys. That's what I was thinking. So it's a liner lock with a ceramic ball detent because I don't like the steel ball detents. I'm trying to keep it as local as possible. Which this would be, they're made within 30 miles of my house. That's pretty damn close. Anyway, at the moment, at that price point, we are talking CTS XHP with glass reinforced nylon scales and a liner lock. Nope, it's them doing the whole thing. So are we thinking maybe not stainless? I need to know what you guys want, right? If this thing has any chance of selling, like it would be probably starting with this design, okay? It's a hollow grind, liner lock. I cheaped out on all the handle materials except for the detent ball, because that, I hate when those things flatten out. So if we swap to D2, I will ask how much that's going to cost. I don't expect it to cut down on cost that much, but you guys got to keep in mind, even if we went through with that, it's probably still going to cost like maybe 175 at the moment. To make any money on it, it'd be needing to be sold for 200. That's with literally low, like the lowest profit margins I could do. I'm making 25 bucks each. Oh, I've never had an issue with Spyderco. So would you guys prefer that I try and keep it as cheap as possible so everybody can try and get one? Which at this point probably ain't gonna happen. Or should I I mean, that's kind of the only option. I can't afford. No, I don't. Roy, welcome back. How's it going? Well, I didn't have a bad experience with their customer service. No. Access lock is going to cost more. Compression lock, designing around that isn't going to be fun. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Well, I'm sorry, I was testing sharpness of things. Just to piss you guys off. Put it upside down. Yes, but it is a full. No, it's Met and Boss scales. The handle cuts you and the blade isn't. What the fuck kind of spider codes are you getting? I like them too, other than they're cold as shit in the winter. Sweet. There was a dude on Reddit who I saw his the hole in the handle. What now? Anyway, I saw him holding a Sabenza, a large Sabenza, and he made it look like a small. Like his hands were so damn big that they looked like he was holding a small Sabenza when it was a full size. I don't remember where I put that thing. The table's a disaster right now. doctors hate this one weird trick that this guy does or whatever. I can't help with that one. I wouldn't want hands that big. Making a full-size Sabenza look like a small? Hell no. Let's go scroll Facebook. Damn, that one did not get the attention I hoped for. Oh well. I wouldn't have done that. Keep your fingers warm, dude. It's important. Fun fact, I'm almost out of padded envelopes. Squeak. God, y'all are so weird tonight. God, I might just end the stream way early. Downside is if I end it this early, then the fun people don't show up. Or at least the people who, not fun people, what do you call them? The interesting people. Where there's no way they aren't high. All right. I might just do that, James. You have a good one. Squeak. 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 It's a chair. Squeak. Squeak. Yeah, I know it's not annoying. That's why I do it. I think I know what I want. I think I'm going with that. Yep, that'll work. Okay. These special washers are an idea I had where, as you may know, washers may stick to the blade and they'll just sit there and spin with the blade and wear away on the scales. And I find that very annoying. So the washers are inset as inlays in the scales. And what that will do is make it so that they can't move. And if they can't move, then you end up with these really smooth, well-worn washers over time. Hell yeah. Well, they have to be replaceable. That reeve needs sharpened. It needs sharpened. It really does. I just want to wait until I have my Chiefre cut flat before I start doing it. Just a sec, I'm looking at something. S35 for that much money. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I thought it was at least in MagnaCut. No. I mean, I probably will, but not tonight. It needs a full reprofile. I'm doing that on, no, this thing's MagnaCut. I was looking on the Millet website, and the Overland by TJ is in S35. It's an S35 frame lock for $255, and that is just way too much money, in my opinion. What do we think? Exactly. Like that's a little much for me. What other companies should I reach out to? What American knife company should I reach out to have a knife made? Because I wanted to keep it local, and at those prices, I don't think it's going to happen. Not from them. Maybe, but probably not. Well, I don't have any options, so I'm gonna need options. I don't have $12,000 to put down on 50 knives, and that's it. I mean, to be completely fair, I don't have any money to put down at the moment. I've thought about doing the whole donating blood thing, and I probably should be. Because why not? Squeak. Squeak. No, I don't have enough gold for it to do much. I think I've got a couple hundred in gold, and that's it. I could sell my silver too, but then again, I still. Well, actually, I've got more in silver than I do in gold now. I could sell my platinum. I've got a little bit of that. Yes. I would like to do this in legal means. But yes, legal methods, please. I'm not worried about money. I'm worried about who am I going to work with. And nobody has given me any other options. So, who are some options? I know. Pardon me for not wanting to do anything illegal. How terrible. The third turd. Well, I didn't end up doing the giveaway thing because you're the only person that entered that knew that there was going to be a giveaway. And you didn't show up to the stream after, I don't think. So it just didn't happen. It's sitting right up here. Right there. Just didn't happen. Yay for me. I'm putting the Koenig away. I mean, he was the only person that entered that knew that that it was going to happen. The other two people that entered had no clue. Well, I didn't pull names, so I don't know what that is. Not a whole lot, just about to sharpen something. If you want it, send me an email. I don't care. You know everything I need, right? I need things in this order: name, address, uh, city, state, zip code. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, that's dumb. What's why? Why does he say that? We'll put it that way. Has he been shot and stabbed before? I've never been shot, but I've been stabbed, and being stabbed doesn't feel good. I can guarantee you that much. So, how did he steal your giveaway? We didn't get any info on that. You're just telling us something. I hate it when knives get sharp enough that they don't feel sharp anymore. Interesting. He's been in here before. Well, it says that I have 2 viewers, so I would agree with that, but it says what it says. Well, damn, that shit's sharp. When I actually pull names, the giveaway gets shipped the next week. Like Kevin and Dakota, both of theirs were shipped earlier today. Yesterday, sorry. I do not ship to Canada. It is too expensive for almost no reason. Well, I already told you guys what I think is reasonable, depending on your situation. For me, I ship the next week because there's no point in not doing that. I live so close to the post office, it's literally on the drive to almost anywhere. Now, for bees, or if you lived in a cabin and you only went to town, let's say, once every 2 months, I could understand waiting that long. Cold marshmallow? What? I've never been into one of his streams personally. He's not my kind of person. The way that his channel grew bothers me. Okay, so when he had, I think I had like 1,200 subscribers by the time he had 400 or 500. And if you're gonna come into my streams, I would much rather you ask for permission to, advertise, kind of a deal. And instead of doing that, he joined in a few times and then told people to come check out his channel and then left. So instead of sticking around for a while, having a decent conversation with people, he joined in, took advantage of the situation, and then disappeared. And I just don't appreciate that. So I don't watch his content just because of that. That's it. And it's not beef, it's just, it wasn't cool. I mean, big whoop, he's got a bigger channel than I do now. I don't care. I really don't. I do this for fun. I do this that'd be kind of funny. Just post a link to every small knife YouTube channel you can think of. John, what's up? How's it going? And I don't want to say I grew away from DBD, but he started. I don't plan on doing a face reveal anytime soon. He started. I think it's a mean way of saying it, but it's the only way I can think of saying it. Well, let me explain my reasoning why I kind of moved away from talking to him. It's been a while since I've talked to him. I'm not saying he's a bad guy, but last time I checked, most of his stuff is pushing products. And I just find that kind of annoying. It's just not the kind of content that I want to watch. Need to do another design again. Sure, I'm not saying he's a bad guy by any means. I may or may not hold a grudge against him. Can you believe that he doesn't like titanium? Ugh. No. I love titanium. He doesn't like titanium. It's not a big deal. I just thought it was kind of funny. Knife throwing contest ain't gonna happen. Not on my channel. And his back flipper prejudice. I didn't hear about that. I mean, I know he likes Ultim, and I don't like Ultim. Enjoying something the color of dehydrated pee? Not for me. But now I gotta hear this thing. Does he not like flipper tabs? No way. Like me in the axis lock? I really don't like the axis lock. It has to be done right, and even Benchmade doesn't do it right. I hate front flippers, personally. But most people agree that they're a pain in the ass. Like, they're hard to do. This one's probably the easiest one that I've got. And even I failed right there. And I failed again. That's... I need to clip that. I'm sorry. Give me a sec. What, there's no way to clip that? Oh, you son of a bitch. There used to be a way. Oh, yep, there we go. That shit was hilarious. I fail. I fail to do this because it didn't open all the way. I went like this and it went flying. Oh my god, I've never seen somebody do that before. It was hilarious to me. Oh yeah, you have fun with that, especially when it's the only deployment method on this thing. Don't worry about it. I threw it at my I threw it at my Spyderco. Oh, I hope that clipped that. That shit was hilarious. This thing's sharp at least. Well, that was weird. Hmm. Yep. Fall hit, and these live streams aren't doing well at all. I'd normally have like 30 people in here, and I've got 7. Inverted, what's up? Welcome back. God, y'all are mean. You know what? I'm gonna go stick this outside before I ship it. If you're gonna be a turd like that, gonna say mean things about me. Oh, I forgot to sharpen it. I can do that right now. It's raining too. And it's in D2 with non-stainless bearings. It's a slippery slope. In the dining room. Somewhere in Idaho. Why does this always have to be a pain? All right. No, I just say it often enough that I figured somebody else would correct me, but apparently not. Caldwell. Who the fuck lives in Caldwell? People live there? It's got the edge that it has on it. I can guarantee you that. I live in the city in Idaho, where all the idiots roam free. Oh, that sharpened up quick. I do apologize for all the autofocus. YouTube hates this sharpening stone. Fuck no, it's not Nitro V. Probably 1095. It's a Camillus from the 50s. They didn't have Nitro V back then. Dude, Nitro V back in the 50s would have been a super steal. Sometime in the 50s. Do I have a store in I said I'm not in Caldwell. Somebody else guessed that, and I said, who lives there? And then I said, I live in the city. No. For the most part, I'll agree with that statement. 1095 tends to be trash. The bend's pretty bad. I don't think the cross contamination's bad enough for me to give a shit. It is fully crooked that way. And I think... I'm not sure if this one's stainless or not. It starts like right here, and it just curves up. Cheap. If you buy all three, I'll drop the price of that one to 8. The old timer. Okay. Will do. It's an SATC. No, this one's made in the US. I said the brand of stone. It's an SATC. Well, I don't know why you said that. I can't sharpen it with the bend. I tried a long time ago and I couldn't get the tip to do anything. I can get the sheep's foot blade sharpened on it. I'm sure it would if it was actually sharp. Of my custom knife. Which one are we talking about? So the custom stuff I plan on doing, it's going to be a bit. I need enough money to buy the tools first. Oh, that one? So that one I wasn't going to be making. I was going to be outsourcing the making of that one to somebody else. I got a quote from Millet Knives here in the Nampa area, and without looking at the knife, their estimated cost was 171 to make it. Not for sale, just for me to have it made. And I have to have a minimum of 100 made. plus tooling costs. Total price with all 100 being made is going to be 20,100. I'm blunting the knife. Oh shit. Damn, you're right. I don't know how to sharpen. I don't know what I'm doing. Some dude told me that this is the best stone that I could get for the money, and I just took his advice, and now I rub a blade against it, and it ends up being sharp. I don't know how it works, man. I don't. Yeah, I don't have a ceramic rod. I hope everybody could taste the sarcasm. Damn, I should have gone full actor mode on that, dude. Sitting there crying about it, like, I don't know what I'm doing. Some dude told me to buy this, and I don't know what I'm doing. That would be hilarious, dude. Next person that joins in and says I'm not doing it right, I'm gonna start crying and doing all that shit. It was hilarious. That would be great. Lou, you're a dick. Yeah, they're not bad. You're gonna want a stone holder though. We need Mr. Ferrari in here again. Mr. No truck stock is gonna beat my car. Who is Mr. Ferrari? I don't remember what his name is. He shows up like almost daily though for the past week. If I saw his name, I'd know who it was, but yeah, but he was talking about a Ferrari with a 0 to 60 of like 3 seconds. So, yeah. So the whole conversation started with us talking about Benchmade and their stupid new specialty knives. What they're doing is basically what Ferrari does. They take your money, right? They make you buy a certain amount of brand new knives to have a chance at getting one of their high-end specialty knives, which is the same shit with a different look. And I was like, well, that's what Ferrari does with their cars. You have to have a certain amount of money or a certain amount of cars to get another certain specific car. Yeah, but Ford isn't known for that. Ferrari's known for that. Exactly. And it's the same shit. Look up the requirements to get a Ferrari F80. You have to have five. I think you have to have an F40, an F50, an Enzo. The whole collection that you have to have starts at like 15 million. It is ridiculous. All of this shit, let's be clear. All of this shit for you to get a twin turbo V6 that sounds like your average everyday car on the street. It sounds like a slightly throatier Altima. That is it. Oh, but it's quick. I don't give a shit. It sounds terrible. You guys heard that thing yet? It literally sounds like a throaty Altima. That's it. A VQ, but it's quieter than a VQ. Yeah. Well, why would you? They're a waste of money. Where did. Oh, duh. Yeah, sheep's foot. The Camillus. The Camillus has 3 blades. I just sharpened all 3 of them. Cliff, is that because everybody's been in one? That's a Schrade Walden. made in Walden, New York. You can look them up real quick if you want. High blood pressure, what now? This is an SATC. I told you the F80 is a piece of shit. If you look up SATC 400/1000 on Amazon, it'll show up. It's like $22. I need to look into how much these things go for. Like this one was part of my personal collection, but second blade needs help, and then the third one was an all. Okay. I'm also using a 1000 grit to reprofile, so if I really wanted to do it quick, then I could just flip this thing over. Personally, in this case, speed has nothing to do with it. If I get it done right, it doesn't matter. All right, you have a good one, Luke. Thank you for sharing. And I spray that stuff slow because I really don't want to make another batch. If I have to make another batch, I have to stand up. And I don't want to stand up. No, we're not calling it lazy. Give me a sec to think of what the proper word for it is. We're calling it not resourceful. No, that's not the proper way of going about it. I'm conserving product instead of wasting it. If it works, dude. Yes, cheap ass. That's a great way of putting it. Even though the total cost of the materials to make this shit is like really cheap. I thought about selling this spray stuff, but oh, I found them kind of funny. If you're gonna do live streaming, you gotta have a sense of humor and understand that other people's sense of humor sucks sometimes. I don't know if I can just ban somebody's ass. No, it's a little more than just water. There's a bunch of shit in it. It's just really cheap to make. I just dropped some stuff. Wow, I need a vacuum down here. God damn. He didn't leave. That shit's hilarious. Oh, that's good. Respect my authority. Why not? That's way better than Brad Fuckner would have done. Look at me, I'm Brad Fuckner with sharpen shit and ooh, this knife's already sharp, but I'm gonna make it sharper with this carbide V that will destroy. Alright, chill out, guys. I think they both need to grow a pair and realize that that conflict was pointless. All that happened. What's the death count now? Like over 500,000? Over 500,000 people died, and nothing happened because of it. I use diamond emulsion. It's a diamond spray. Beautiful. I think that for the amount of ground that has been gained over the few years that this has been going on, it was not worth the amount of people that died, is my point. Don't tell people about my problems, Lou. If diamond isn't the hardest material, it's probably pretty damn close. But I would assume that super condensed things that happen in stars and stuff like that would be harder. If well, I have never heard of either of those materials. I've heard of boron nitride actually. That's one of those things that is used in high end gun parts for low friction. Damn. Could you let me cut? Thank you. Freaking cutting faster than I want it to. I wouldn't buy any Damascus from Kershaw. Launch 4. Gross. Too small. California legal. Gross. Yeah, I've heard of Kershaw Damascus having issues with rust, so I wouldn't buy it. Especially for the upcharge. Holy shit, that burr was huge. Oh, we gotta fix that. I don't usually use this plate. This one's a 600 though. This one's a heavily worn 600 grit though. Aiden, what's up? I don't know. The diamond plates are good. That vitrified diamond stone that I have is pretty damn good though. But I don't really use it for anything other than the higher end knives. I think it's 1095, but I don't know. How large are we talking? I don't have a buffing wheel, nope. I'm not set up to sharpen huge knives. Yeah, I can't do something that big. I'm set up to sharpen stuff that's like 6 inches max. Or no, 8 inches max. I've done 8. you tried from 120 to 2000. I guess that's definitely a choice. I don't sharpen recurves either. I hate recurves with a passion. I have two strops. This one, which has Lacey's diamond emulsion, and then another one that has stainless polish on it. It is 5 micron. Yep. The stainless polish, I'd assume, is really high because there's no grit to it, considering it's made for polishing stainless. So you start on the 5 micron, and if you're actually going to finish that high, you would finish on the polishing stuff. Anyway, these are both done. What all do you have on hold? The case, the Camillus, the Schrade. And you wanted this? What knife did you get? Schrade Walden 8.99. Damn, that thing sold for $60. Shit, mine looks better than that one. Inverted, this thing may be a little more expensive than I thought. Oh. Not like terrible, but I don't plan on selling it for 60. What do you mean? I try and move shit as fast as possible, and the fact that this thing hasn't moved at all because it was in my personal collection, I'm not super worried about it. If it sells, it sells. Let me see what I'm feeling like after I sharpen it. We'll come up with a price for that thing. All right, you have a good one, Cliff. From Idaho. Holy shit, my phone's about to die. So, Aiden, where'd you get that thing? That 120? I should invite Lacey and interview her. And I don't do Tontos, by the way. I suck at those too. If I was better at them, I would sell that as a service kind of a thing. But if I suck at them, then I'm not gonna offer that as a service. I tried it with this one and I failed over and over and over again. Every time that I tried, I failed. So I just want to get rid of that thing. I'm tired of failing. It is plugged in and it's still dying faster than it's charging. So here's what YouTube did recently. I don't blame YouTube for it, but on their app, when I'm sitting here live streaming, it used to charge, and by the time I was finished with the live stream, it'd be at 100%. And then now it doesn't charge at all. It just sits there and drains. So right now it's at 25. When I started streaming 2.5 hours ago, it was at 70. So no, I wouldn't sharpen it anyway. I only sharpen things I'm comfortable sharpening. I always have those turned off. I don't need to know where I'm going. I know where I'm going all the time. This thing is super thin, by the way. Like, when I'm finished with this thing, it is going to be crazy sharp. Great geometry for slicing. For 180, you got... Are they made in Nebraska? Ruby, what's up? Actually, I think it's one of the thinnest blades I have. And we'll compare it to the thinnest blade I know of. It is a little under twice as thick. Actually, up towards the tip, it's the same thickness. This thing is thin. Holy shit. I didn't realize it was that thin. Damn. Thank you. We'll swap blades. I need to do the review on the Sharpo stuff. I wanted to get a full test done, but they've lasted so damn long that I can't do a full test. So this needs reprofiled. You can see that there are chunks taken out of the blade. Dude, I put it through like 50 knives. And it's still holding up. I wanted to do one until it broke or until it was finished. and I still haven't pulled that off unless I used it wrong. Oh, I'm just going to reprofile it on the 140. It'll be fine. I only do stuff with knives. Yeah, if it's got chips in it, I'm taking it out with the 140. You're not too far off of what I was thinking. I was in the 30 range. Of course, when I'm done, it's not going to have the chips in it, but those are some decent chunks, dude. Wonder what the previous owner used it for. Mostly water. It's a mixture of water, isopropyl alcohol, Dawn dish soap, and mineral oil. As terrible as it looks doing something like that, I'm holding a proper angle. I just need to fix what they screwed up. Because there's a chip right up here at the tip. And, oh yeah, 140 grit takes off material really quick. There we go. I just want to look at this under the microscope before I'm done. What other grits does that company have? That's one of those chips. No, you use a hammer on a starter to get it to work, or at least threaten it. Look at those chips. When I'm done, they won't be there, but look at them. They are huge. And there's where that chip was in the tip, right there. Well, it's a small bevel because of how thin the blades are. If they were thicker, it'd be a larger bevel. There's a chip. There's a chip. There's a chip. There's that other chip we were looking at. There's a chip that we were looking at. There's a chip. And now we're getting up towards the tip. My 3K is basically a mirror. Now that is a large bevel. Guesstimate of like 18 degrees on this one, but the blade's just so damn thick. And I fixed what the previous person fucked up because they focused on sharpening on one side, and one side just the bevel was massive, and the other side it just wasn't even there. The stone was I what? Thought you were asking what stone I was using. God damn. Well, you might as well try them out when you got free time. I could probably do that. I'm willing to bet you're talking about Outdoors 55 on that one, though. That wasn't. I didn't own this one, so this isn't stuff that I would have done. No, it sounds like it. Yeah, Outdoors 55 is where I learned a lot of the shit that I do. You know that Crucible Industries drop that they did from Spyderco? Those things are on eBay right now for $700. If I would have bought one of those, like if I made the drop and would have bought one of those, I probably would have resold it, but not that much. Then I suppose none of my knives are sharp. Yeah, I probably would have wanted to have made like $50 on it. That is a horrible idea. Rex 121 is really warpy. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I missed the drop, so I don't care. But I would have wanted to have made like $50 on it and been happy right there. Because I'm not a douchebag. Yeah, but it's warpy, especially on large blades. Yep, I was sleeping during the drop. Yeah, I probably would have resold that shit for maybe 75 over, but not that much. I don't like the thought of scalping, but if I'm there, I mean, they're still up for 3 times MSRP. Again, if you would have told me that you wanted one, I could have got one for you. I just love how the day before the drop happened for the mules, their payment system went down. Jeez. Yes, a scalper with a conscience. We'll put it that way. Make a little bit of money, but preferably sell it to somebody who just missed the drop. They should work on that then. If you like traditionals and you actually start buying them, you got to tell me what things you like. Because I am a reseller, but I don't make a ton of profit on every knife. So I'd like to tell you the problem that I found with this knife. That it isn't a big deal to me, and you're probably not going to notice it unless I tell you. There's a tiny crack in the bone scales. Yeah, I can't help you with anything from GEC. So right here, there's a tiny crack, and it's split this way until right there. Until right there. So from there to there, there's a split. In woodworking, they call that a shake. And I'm curious what it looks like under the microscope. Fine. Right about there. That right there is the crack. Interesting. So now that I got monetized, they're being an asshole about it. Oh well. What do you do? Holy shit, my phone's at 17%. Damn, I guess the stream's ending earlier than I thought. Might end right there at the 3 hour mark. If I can finish this thing beforehand. Well, I have noticed that this stream hasn't done as well as most of my others. Where normally I'd have like 30 people watching and I'm sitting there with 8. I dropped down to 2 earlier. Oh my god, we're almost there. Maybe. I'm curious to see what I'll make in ad revenue off of this stream. Social Blade thinks that I make $1 a day off of these live streams. Just sitting there with ads. And my thought was, damn, $1 a day. More than I'm making now. Ew, California. Gross. Now I understand why you're into traditionals. Because California knife laws won't let you have any of the fun stuff. Finally. It's okay, inverted. You don't need to give us excuses. Every automatic has to be under 2 inches. I think you can have a lot of the other fun shit except for button locks, which is dumb, but because they're considered gravity knives. Yeah, guess I'm not allowed in California anymore. Oh darn, I definitely wanted to go back. Funny enough, like we have one of the dumbest laws. You can't carry a Bowie knife with a blade over 6 inches. Woohoo! I have a relaxing voice. Aiden, before you go to bed, I need to read something to you. We've made fun of these guys multiple times now. Okay, so this is a company out of Arizona that sells Chinese made OTFs. And I'm going to read this as if I was in a movie trailer. You're getting very sleepy. More than a knife. Your everyday hero. Your trusted companion for life's toughest moments and greatest adventures. Our knives are built to be used, abused, and still come out on top. Um, they're in D2 at 58 HRC. I just want to preface with that. They are soft. Unleash the beast. The ultimate tactical companion. Built for the bold. The covert reaper. Reaver? What the fuck kind of name is that? Combines unmatched strength with sleek design, making it your go-to for everyday challenge. For every challenge. God damn, I suck at fucking reading. Oh my god. I gotta see which one this is. Oh, yeah. $749. And they're on sale from 900. This is a box of made out of bamboo that comes with two OTFs in D2 for $750. They think they're better than Microtech. Obviously, they're not, but they think they are. Let's find out. Let's find a really good one. Yeah, yeah. Quick draw mastery. Speed meets stealth. With the side fire covert reaver, you're always ready. Its lightning fast deployment keeps you ahead of the game. We've talked about this before. OTFs aren't quiet. This doesn't apply. Don't be giving me that shit. It's not quiet. I guarantee you it's not quiet. Well, somebody's an idiot and actually buying that shit. No, there's another funny one. Dangerous curves. Grip, control, dominate. Where do you think this is going? Oh, it's a karambit. Gross. I'm not even gonna read that. That shit's formidable tool in any situation. The fuck? I'm not putting this shit on my channel. Another one, Raven's strength. A raven's a bird, and I've said it before, not that I would want to do this, but if you stepped on a bird, it's gonna die. In this case, a raven is not built for toughness. They're built for scavenging. The mighty micro. Compact powerhouse. Don't underestimate a micro hornet. It's small but mighty, offering unparalleled functionality in a tiny package. No, I wouldn't sell shit to them. Precision in every inch. My God. Small frame, big impact. So this is Ravencrest Tactical. If you guys want to go read their shit, it's hilarious. Their marketing is great because it's so funny. Only because I know how cheap they are. If they're anything like another OTF brand that I'm not allowed to talk about, their dealer pricing is about half of what they sell them for. So if I wanted to, say, become a dealer for them, then somebody on a live stream recommended that I look into them. And I think they said it was kind of funny. And I just started ripping on them. It was hilarious. The first time I read all that shit. Oh, it was glorious. GEC. I think you meant GEC, but they're just hard to get for a reasonable price. GEC knives are every drop is limited to like 300, or no, between 200 and 1,000 or something. They sell out in minutes, and they're not good enough for me to sit there and wait for a drop. Believe me, if I thought that they were worth sitting around for, I would have done it by now. The only GEC I ever had was a bullnose, and it sold on Blade Binge for 210, I think. And I bought that thing for 40. It's one of the few times where I'll actually charge somewhat close to what they sell for. Is there any particular reason you want one from them, or? You have a good one, Stan. We'll see you later. Well, if you're willing to pay for the right one, I'd go to eBay because I won't help you with that one. I feel bad selling them for the prices they sell for, let alone being the person to buy them for that price just to make sure you get it. And I don't think I'm going to be doing that anymore. Like, if I'm going to do that, you have to have spent $1,000 minimum for me to be buying shit for you as soon as I see it. And that's a lot of money, but I need a guarantee that I get my money back. What's what? Not a whole lot, just sharpening a knife. My phone's about to die. Holy shit, it started charging. What the fuck? I just went and looked and it's at 22% now. It was at 17 a couple minutes ago. Wish it would have done that a while back. My knife collection's too large to show in one stream. I can't send pictures through email, which sounds stupid, but I just can't. It won't let me. Light flex? Not really. I've been trying to sell like a good quarter of my collection and nobody wants any. I'd much rather. So I do frequent pawn shops around here. I would much rather, like, do you have Instagram or something? Facebook? I can do that. I've got a Facebook account for the YouTube channel. I'm glad I did that. Like, it doesn't get views worth shit, but it exists. Uh, just knives in general. I don't know why I'm taking that stone off. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, it cost me more money. What, would you end up actually buying something from me instead of... being a moderator and buying nothing. All he does is sit here and be mean. Buy a knife and clean out your ears and definitely one of the sharper knives. Okay. I'm not trying to become a millionaire. I'm trying to get rid of a good chunk of my collection. Like this one. And this one. Okay. I'll check that here in a sec. And this one. And this one. Yeah. A CJRB frac, a CJRB feldspar, CJRB acacia, and a Kershaw leek. Well, unfortunately, they never sold for 35, so I'm selling the Kershaw for 30. Open up a yard sale. I tried that. Didn't do shit. I didn't sell a single thing at our last yard sale. Same useless blade style. Useless? Well, I quite like that blade style. Thank you very much. Yeah, but they're cheap. It's not like it's expensive. It's a decent steal for how much I'm selling them for. I do not have any cold steels for sale. Nope. At least I tried. Yeah. Yep. The eBay takes 13%. I'd rather sell them directly. I include fees and pricing, so if I sell them directly, I sell them for less and make more money. It's the better way of doing things. It just takes longer. Buy one, get one. That's a terrible idea. It is 14C28N. I would sell all of my cold steels if I had any. Actually, I have a Micro Recon 1, but nobody wants that, so nope. Again, other than a Micro Recon 1, but that thing's like this big. How much do you think the calendar is going to cost to be made? Probably more than the knife. Again, I'm trying to make a little bit of money. When I was a kid, I wasn't interested in knives as much as I am now, anyway. Like this one, I'm making $5 on. Lou, you're forgetting that I have to buy spray paint. I don't have spray paint. Never owned a razor scooter either. Never owned a scooter. Don't sell what? If you buy it with the other ones, I can do 50. If you buy them separately, it's going to be 56. Because at the point that you're buying 5, it pays for shipping quite easily. But if you're going to split the other 3 and these 2, then I got to pay for shipping again. Yes, but I will get retro reflective paint. And that stuff's pretty cool. Are you saying don't sell this because I'll regret it? Or don't sell this because I'll regret it? Because this thing I bought to sell. I'm going to be honest, at $25, I am making $5 on it. And that's it. Okay. God, it's the same thing with J-Dog. He's got so much shit thrown into his. So, as a heads up, when this thing ships, this is a tip retention lock. It will be locked. You need to move that out of the way before opening it, or you will break it. You will break the lock. It's plastic. Do you want the feldspar? You can buy it. I give good deal. Couple hundred. Probably like $350. Depends on the pose. Oh, yeah. Let's stick your... Dude, money's money. And at $350, shit. I just need to verify real quick that I don't have anybody else with that thing on hold. No, 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 no. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, okay, cool. For the rainbow, what rainbow? I'll sharpen the Kershaw if it's not good enough. Oh, a rainbow Speedo? Convincing me to wear anything with a rainbow on it. That's going to be expensive. $500. No. Yeah, $500. I already said it. And then pricing. Is there anything else you want before I change pricing again? I don't care. I'll send you a picture of a rainbow Speedo. $500 doing it? Pff. You have a good one, Mustard Seed. We'll see you later. Is there anything else? I already asked that. Is there anything else you were interested in before I put the price down? Okay. It's the most anybody's ever bought from me in one sitting. Taking up most of a page. I don't have a titanium pen. I should, but I don't. Way too expensive. I'm lacking. Oh darn. Man, he wasn't gonna buy any pictures anyway. Oh, the phone started dying again. I'm assuming Steve would be you. I will get that taken care of here in a sec. I forgot to open that. No way, I've got a friend request? Holy shit. No way. Whoa. Did you guys see that? No, you didn't, because I didn't show you. No way. Accept the message. Bam. Yeah, I'll get to talking to you like after the stream or something. Get things worked out. Well, I think you said on the 3rd. We got a few days until the 3rd. Darn, I was kind of hoping one of those guys was going to end up buying one of these two. Mashed potato maniac. Dude, what the hell's wrong with you? You couldn't at least pick a baked potato? What a shame. What a shame. Okay, we'll see you later then. You have a good one. Oh, I gotta get all this shit worked out. And I gotta sharpen the leak. And I gotta. And this and that, and this and that, and then... Ew, that's a fake Chris Reeve. You know what I might end up doing? Is, dropping by the Chris Reeve shop and saying, hey, I ended up buying this so somebody else wouldn't. What do you want to do with it? This isn't a Sabenza. It's an Nkosi. And I'm not going to tell you where I bought it. By the way, Alibaba's for bulk orders. Mostly. Give this thing a touch up real quick. Great question. I'm thinking, everybody tells me that I need to get an Oz Roosevelt. Unfortunately, it's not a blade shape that I want. It's not my favorite blade shape by any means, so probably not going to be that. I'm thinking a small Sabenza, if I can find one for a good enough price. What am I doing with this? I need this shit. What do you guys think I should get? No, fixed blades just aren't my thing. Alright, I'm gonna go make another batch of this stuff. I doubt I'm gonna be buying another knife for a while, though. Unless I'm gonna sell it, but even then, things don't move fast enough for me to sell them. squirt of lemon, isopropyl alcohol, a little more. Yeah, that's good. Starting to run out of isopropyl alcohol, which is a surprise. Is there any suggestions that anybody has for a new grail knife? Didn't think about what would happen after I bought one. I have nothing better to do. When I sit here and sharpen, I have something to do. It's better than sitting here and not sharpening and having like nobody to talk to most of the time. What knife do you think I should go after? I don't like frag either. Well, actually, I don't like square frag, if that makes sense. God damn it. What is that shit? Appreciate it. Let me look into that knife, but I really don't like square frag. Diamond frag isn't that bad. Like this. God damn. But the reason I'm fine with Diamond Frag is because. Okay, then I'll look it up on Blade Binge real quick. Thank you. You made a chandelier out of knives. That's interesting. I don't remember much of anything. Days blend together. It all feels like the same day. $650. God damn. That ain't gonna happen for me. And I really don't like. Oh. That's not a bad looking one. What orange beauty? What now? This one? That one doesn't look bad. I genuinely don't remember that at all. Oh. Well, I just checked and yeah. It looks decent to me. It's not priced terribly either at $545. It's orange. It's about as orange as it gets. It's like hunter safety orange. Mm-hmm. I've heard Strider has a pretty soft heat treat too, so I'm not sure I'm going to go with them. I have an idea of what I'm going to buy next year. If the company I'm talking about or talking to will release the idea that I had. Well, I wish you luck in that market. That's sharp. Okay. I'm happy with that. All right, 1977. We'll see you later. I mean, I wouldn't use knives for something that's hanging either. Are they sharp? Okay, so if you're going to do that again, make sure they're dull. And the reason I say that is when you need to change light bulbs, you don't want to be around anything sharp. Or at least I don't. Man, shut up. J Sharp, what's up? I'm changing a light bulb, dude. I don't want to get stabbed while changing a light bulb. I see. Oh. I have never heard that saying. I've literally never heard that saying. Yeah, but 4.5 seconds isn't fast enough to beat that Ferrari. So here's my problem with his whole spiel about how no stock truck can beat my car in a drag race or whatever bullshit. Um, let's look up how much his truck or his car cost. A Dixon might be something that I want though. It'd be nice to replace that ZT 560 that I just sold. Let's see. $488 GTB. Price. Oh, I didn't hear that. I just heard that he said that no stock truck could beat his car. And sure, when you spend almost $300,000 on a car, I'd expect it to be pretty fucking fast, right? So on the low end, these cars are selling for 228,000 used. Like the lowest one I saw was 225. Okay. It's this one. So let's say at the lowest possible price here at $225,000. Wouldn't you want to raise something that has a similar value? What I'm getting at, okay. I'm sure if I put $220,000 into my truck, it would whoop his car's ass. I think we can all agree on that one. But he's sitting there saying, oh, it all has to be stock. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up. Bobrick, what's up? Well, the phone's sitting there dying again, so probably going to have to end the stream here pretty soon. I mean, think about it, right? If I put $220,000 into my truck, there's almost nothing on the road that it wouldn't beat. Especially some stock Ferrari. That's piece of cake. That'd be fun. Even then, at $220,000 put into that truck, I don't even know why I would want to do that. Well, looks like it's time for this candle to be done. It has reached the point where everything is liquid now. And if you let it go much further, it's going to shatter. So, well, there we go. I don't think I'd need 3,000 horse, though. I could probably get away with right around maybe 1,500. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Shit, and I'd still have enough money to do a lot of shit. I could do cosmetics even. At that point, you need hood latches. Probably a parachute. You know what's funny that I just realized? That knife that I designed last night looks a lot like a Dixon. I was just sitting here looking at it, right? And they look very similar. Here in about 12 minutes, I'm going to end the stream so that my phone can charge. It's not even inspired by. I didn't know what a Dixon looked like. When I designed the other knife, I had no clue what that thing looked like. And they don't look like super similar, but to me, it's enough that people might see a similarity. I don't like the plunge grind on that. You'd need a little more than some extras. You need a 0 to 60 time below 3 seconds. That's a little more than a little or a few extras. So I don't think a Dixon's going to be on my radar anymore. I don't like the plunge grind, and if I don't like the plunge grind, I'm just not going to buy it. When I'm spending that much money, I have to like just about everything about it. Hell, you know what's really funny? Is if I decided to do it. If we went with the 3,000 horse, a rear end, and a new transmission, with the amount of money that's left, I could have the entire cab rebuilt in fiberglass, and then it would be like way lighter. Sure, it's got horsepower, but it needs the torque and it needs the hookup to go anywhere quickly. It's 0 to 60 that matters. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that if I made, or if the whole cab was out of fiberglass instead of steel, that'd probably be a couple 100 pounds lighter. Now let's look at that chandelier. Hell yeah, we got at least 10 subscribers tonight. Ew. Here. That's an interesting choice. To be fair, when my dad had a 2006 6-liter, when he put a supercharger on it, he whooped up on C5 Corvettes. All it took was a supercharger. Thing was probably pushing 600 horse. Nice. I'm closing in on 3K. All I have to remember, and all I suggest you remember when doing YouTube, is that you're not that special. It sounds mean, but you need to remember that you're just another person, right? Nobody else is any better than you. Being humble about things and being honest is a big deal. It's what gets you the right people. Jazzy Jeff, not going to answer that. Yeah, we're about to end the stream anyway, so here in about 6 minutes. But appreciate you stopping by. How are you closing in on 600? What kind of content do you do? Damn, dude, you almost got 60,000 views. Like, total. Look at that shit. 58,989 views. Damn. Did you have one video go viral? No. Popular. I would do more than just glue, personally. I wouldn't stand beneath that thing. Indeed, I did get monetized. It took a lot less time to get that verified than I thought it would. 60,000 is pretty solid for views. Unless you're talking about the glue. Wood glue on steel doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. It has to have a friction surface to stick to. Yep. Just out of curiosity, how many views does my channel have? You know, you'd think I'd have 1 million by now. 858,658. It's not as easy as you think to make an 8-minute video interesting. And I don't like the thought of mid-roll ads because I find them annoying. I might do it anyway, but I find them annoying. I appreciate that. $2. It's my first $2 on YouTube. And YouTube takes 30% of it. That's just wild to me. Yeah, I just got monetized today. This morning. I'm still around like 260 weight wise, if that's what you're talking about. Six foot and 260. No, donation's great. Can't even get a drink. Pfft. Trying to think of what I can do with, let's see, $1.40. I'm curious now that I think about it. $1.40 will pay for tax for a few knives or one knife. It's better than nothing. Definitely. I'm more curious about what happens when I end the stream. Like, if I got any money from it being a vertical live stream and the ads that play in vertical live streams. I tried a low calorie diet. I did 1,000 calories a day for like a month. I think I lost like 12 pounds in a month. I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest. I put off turning on monetization because I thought tax season was still going, and then I looked into it a little further, and I was like, we did taxes a while ago. There is no reason for me not to be monetized already. So I went and did it. No, if you eat 1,000 calories and you use more than 1,000 calories, then yeah, you'll lose weight. That is how that shit works. Caney State knives. I've never heard of them. I'm curious though. Chris, what's up? How's it going? Never heard of them. And I just looked them up and I don't see anything. I'm trying to look them up, my guy, but I don't see shit. I'm not sure I'd trust it, but I know you can get that shit on Amazon. Again, not sure I'd trust it. Anyway, guys, you guys go ahead and finish that conversation, and then I'm going to go ahead and end the stream because my phone's about to die. So, squeak, squeak. Squeak. Thank you. You have a great day as well. Oh, with you being in Alaska, a good supplement for you would probably be a vitamin D supplement. Now that I think about it. Because the amount of time that you guys get in the sun, in direct sun, and the amount of direct sun you get in general is pretty low compared to the rest of the world. I'm willing to bet that most of you guys are vitamin D deficient. And I don't recommend losing weight too fast. If you lose weight too fast, then you'll end up with loose skin. So losing it at a moderate level, like I think you'd want to max out at maybe losing 10 pounds a month. Okay. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and leave it at that. I do wish you good luck, Jay Sharp. You're the first person who's donated to the channel. I appreciate that. Oh, that is so wild to me. It still is wild to me. Appreciate that. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night, day, morning, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one.